Hey everyone, it's VM Campos Magic Fan. How are you doing? Welcome to another streaming Saturday. If you're watching the video after the fact, make sure you check the description for the chapter stops to jump to the different points in the video. But if you're here live, welcome to the stream. Let's do the customary setting up all my cameras, which I should probably do before the stream starts, but that's okay. Let's set it up now. So we'll jump over to the full screen cam. This looks pretty bad. No problem. Let's fix it. Totally easy. Configure video. How's everyone doing so far? So first we'll fix our exposure. There we go. You can see how bad my hair looks if we bring up the exposure like that. Good. Color accuracy might be a little better over here. There we go. Now it looks like I've got rosy cheeks, so we'll go with that. And then I think the focus is okay. I'm doing autofocus, right? Well, let's do the sharpness up here. Why do my settings always get reset every time? And focus, set our focus assist over here. This should autofocus, right? Guess if it doesn't, we'll be okay. So full screen cam looks good. The web browser cam, let's jump to the web browser cam. Looks a little dark, so make some quick changes to the web browser cam. This is a professional stream, so it's got to look nice. What are we doing? Gain up some gain like that. White balance looks weird. It's a little better. Little exposure over here. Yeah, we'll go not that far. We'll go right around there. Okay, looks fine there. Once again, my hair is not behaving, so we'll go with that there on the web cam. Let's go to the card cam. Right over here, we got a booster pack to open up as soon as I set up my camera properly. There we go. We'll have Chandra protecting the pack. Thank you, Chandra. And whoops, the camera's about to fall over there. So something like that. So we got a pack of Kamigawa Neon Dentistry to open up later on. There's Kaito with his dental tool. So we'll open that up soon. Okay, full screen looks good. Amazing cam's been fixed. And the game cam has been fixed. Let's put up our schedule. What is our schedule going to be today? So we're going to do gold digging. We're going to do a crack-a-pack. Yes, we're going to do some draft Neo. Yes, I don't have a snack chat, so I guess we will do piano practice. We'll put that as one of our to-do items. You can see it over here on my full screen. On the side, I've got my keyboard. I've been practicing, and I got some fun stuff to show off, and then have YouTube get annoyed that I'm playing copyrighted music. We'll get to that when we get to that. That will be our schedule right there. And as we play, let's just make a quick sense. Let's just check a quick thing over here. Does that appear on screen? And then what about over here? Okay, we are gonna get our pop-ups right there, so that's good. So our text pop-ups look good. Okay. Let's get some gameplay going on. I got some gold today. Ooh, a 750 and a 750 and a 500. Okay, so it might be here a moment. Kill 25, cast 30 blue or black, cast black or red. Okay, so black seems to be the main event here. I'm gonna go with like a turbo black deck for a moment. And no, I do not want I do not want alchemy play magic. Are you kidding me? So let's play a mono black with a Serarark. What are my current stats for a Serarark? Let's look. Oops, nope, log in. Atrada, okay. So a Serarark, where do we have a Serarark? I have a 52% win rate with a Serarark at the moment. We'll put it on screen here for a quick moment. Web browser. Right there, so my Serarark deck is 52% at the moment. Last time I played it, I lost twice. Okay, so anyway, back to the gameplay. Sorry, opponent. Sorry. I go first. Yes, that's going to be all good. Sorry, opponent. So let's give pass priority. So 52% so far on this, 60% win rate on the play, but only 38% win rate on the draw. In the version that I've played recently, I've played 2.5 hours of the deck. And it's 12 to 11. Okay, we're getting passed. We're getting priorities being passed. And I'm curious there, so let's eat up that counter spell. Like that. So we're probably gonna get counter spells for a while. They want to get Atrada out. Hey Stevie, how are you doing? We're trying to earn today's gold for the day. How are you doing? Let's see if the opponent has any removal from my poor little living mana rock. No removal, that's good. So I need to get a copy or two of that card for my commander decks in real life. Speaking of which, that reminds me, so I can't wait for the game tomorrow. I'm doing pretty well too. I just had earlier some food. Yeah, the opponent is definitely going to wait for me to try to cast my commander and then wreck it, which is fine. I can attack with my little guy over here. Anyway, I was saying for the game tomorrow, I was just thinking, maybe we can spend a little bit of time on the stream. I remember your mana base. Uh-oh, opponent. I remember the mana base was you were missing a little bit of a little bit of mana. So if you want me to bring any lands, let me know. You should have 35 lands in the deck, so you want to count them up. Make sure you've got. Make sure you've got at least 35 lands. Let me know if you need any. I'll bring them. Because I thought your deck was really cool. Different archetype than usual. Uh-oh, yeah. That is a good card. That was a good card. So much value out of my commander. Can you bring your lands if I like? That would be helpful. Okay, yeah, I will do that. Right after I play this game, remind me. I'll grab them right now and put them at my backpack. Don't want to forget. Because an annoying thing is that you want to play some cool spells, but you don't have the mana for it, so that's annoying. Artilleries. Okay, this one's always interesting. It's never a good idea how this works. Because you could say, oh, there's something so special there, you don't want it. Let's see if we trick them. Because they're going to see two things that are cool here. But the one here is like, that must be so good. They probably hit it. Let's see if they fall for it. I would definitely grab the two that I can see. There's no way I'm going to fall for the other one. But let's see if they fall for it. Oh, they fell for the other one. They fell for the land. And then a gifted Aetherborn. Sure thing, buddy. Alright, let's do one of these things. Let's have them do a bad deal. Yes, opponent, you got the bad deal. Dropped a couple of things, and we'll draw a card on in a moment. I guess I'll do a Bantu Izareth. That one's pretty cool. Will they use their final mana? How's the volume actually on my stream? Is the game volume okay? Should I turn it down a little bit? What about my voice and the like? Alright, so now we have a god creature, but the indestructibility hasn't worked yet, so we'll be okay. Alright, so this will be pretty epic. 1, 2, 3... Wrecked. Although it's gonna lock me up for mana. That's okay. I can have double Acerarex. Draw a card off of that. Volume sounds fine. Okay. And we'll do one more. Totally tap out. Complete weakness for one turn. Scry into a land. Nope. Alright, so we did some pretty epic things. We're going to lose one whole turn. That's fine. Okay, double mana. Well, I can tuck away that. And now, finally, they have their Atrata on the battlefield. They have all the mana. They could use their Tyrite thing. Alright, so they're going to use up all their mana. That's fine. Each player sacrifices, you draw a card, transform. You draw a card. Okay. So you have 3 creatures. That's a 3 mana, that's a 4 mana, that's a 4 mana. So, well, let's use up this mana first. Ooh, a Phyrexian. These are really good cards, but I'm sure they're going to get removed. And then we will... Tendril to Henrietta. Get 10 life off of that, and then a Serarark. 1 turn. Create a treasure to play a Serarark one more time. My deck can be a little annoying. And then we'll take away, we'll weaken this creature here. They need to pay 8 whole mana for their... but they were able to. Okay, that's fine. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll see about getting this Phyrexian Obliterator. I'm sure it's not going to survive. 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't seen them use any removal. I'm sure here comes the removal, but that'll be fine. One less thing in their hand. Yeah, there it is, easy. Three cards left in hand. Mana Rock. Still have blue mana up. 2 cards in hand. So I could do the Ritual of Soot. Exile a card. Okay, so they're completely tapped out, so that means I can play a Serarark a couple of times. Well, first we're gonna wipe their... so first we're gonna wipe that out. Then we'll play this Pursuit. Then we'll play our cards. Ayara. Okay. I just noticed the opponent's name is Dirtbag. Oh man, they get to steal cool stuff off of my deck. See, if I don't think I'm gonna lose, but if they beat me, I would say they beat me with my own cards, so okay. I actually would win. And they're gonna sign in blood themselves. Okay. They just took that. Can recast it, draw some more. Lachmir Serpent, that's a big one. Alright, so you can sacrifice an island, can't be blocked, sacrifice a swamp, draw a card, exile it, blah blah blah. Okay, well, let's get rid of that first. Then we'll play Ayara. 1, 2, 3. Then we'll play a Serarark. Such a funny name to say, but if you practice it, then we'll play it again. Will they discard anything? They will, okay. And then the Pursuit just keeps pinging them a little bit. They have a big old serpent that they can flash in. How does that work again? Sacrifice an island. Ooh, okay, they're gonna go with Etrata. So, they're finally gonna get one hit counter on me, I guess. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Alright. They're playing one of the cool new sagas. Oh man, that's not gonna work. Okay, fine. Let's just get all of our value out of a Serarark and Ayara. Will they sacrifice anything? Probably not. Although they are at 12 life, so they might think 12 life is worth a lot. Oh, they are going to sacrifice a land. Okay, I wouldn't do that, because then once I remove your... Okay, once I remove your commander, you're going to have a hard time to cast it. And now we get the Atrapol. Big ol' scary 4/4. Now what I could do is bring out my commander, and then they will hit it with Etrata, which I don't quite care. Now can I sacrifice another black creature, draw a card? Okay, that'll be instant speed. So let's do that. Once they select who they are going to hit, I'll just... Alright, so their whole deck is designed against the Etrata doing this trick right here. And I think they're going to be very... When this enters battlefield, if there are 5 or more, chat creature doesn't untap. Okay, that's fine. So it stays on the battlefield, whatever. So let's see Etrata do her thing. She's all about attacking and exiling stuff. But I don't know if it'll happen properly. They're looking at my graveyard. Don't worry about my graveyard. But the whole idea... Okay, so there we go. That's what this one does again. But it just goes back to your hand, so you have to recast it. It costs way too much. Ooh, okay, so Toro, that's good. They're going to attack. Let's see, they're going to target something, and then... So what are they going to target? What are they finally going to target? They're going to target the Atrapol. Not if I get rid of it and instead Draw a card off of it. Nice. Gotta admit, it's gonna be fun checking out the new game stops. Yes, exactly. The fun aspect of it all, isn't it? Alright, so let's get some stuff on the battlefield over here. Draw some of these things. Draw this right here. Ooh, okay, let's do that. So we're gonna do like a double action of stuff happening. Okay, so Umezawa can just flash in that 7/7, but who cares? So let's just see how it goes. I'm attacking. I mean, I'm doing the damage from the pursuit and the ill-gotten inheritance, and I can just. What is this? Okay, it's menace, a menace thing. Who cares? Hoping the community's nice. You have not bumped into a card shop to give you bad vibes. Huh, that was a mistake, opponent. If you wanted to cheat in that 7/7, you should have attacked unblockable. Yeah, they should have cheated it in. That's the whole point of having Umezawa in your deck. Yeah, let's see how everyone is. When I went there, I showed you the somehow I showed right that I got that new deck box. Yeah, I think you commented on it somewhere that I got a new deck box. So the thing is that when I was there, the guy that was there was very nice. Okay, so they're going to exile Ayara, which is fine, because then I'll just get this back into my hand. Resolve all of that. They finally got their exile thing to work. Back to the hand. Now you get to pay 12 mana for that, opponent. Hilarious. Anyway, we're going to wreck the opponent. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Then destroy this right here. Should have cast the mana a little bit better. We're down to 4 life, so 4 to 31. Who do you think might win on this? Lochmere Serpent comes back. We'll do that. Who cares? You still have to cast it. And then we'll do the yay, you brought it back to life. Doesn't have haste, so who cares? And then on my turn, we'll just wreck him with my inheritance. We'll do it 2 ways. We'll hit him with one of those. Then I will cast 2, 3, 4, 5. A Serararch. Is it one final counter spell? Nope. And then we'll just wreck him right here. Target opponent. You do miss the hangout at 138. Go right Seth's place before you have to close up shop for schooling, which is understandable. Hopefully this new shop will be a good second home. Yeah, Gabe talks about it a lot when it was originally at the other mall, the Chula Vista Mall, and he seems to like it a lot. So I'm pretty sure it's the same owners and stuff. So here they are. And oh, I was saying when I went to check it out last week and I bought that deck box, the 2 guys that were there at the counter seemed pretty nice, and they helped me with buying the deck. And then I saw a few people playing. And yeah, I think it'll be good. So we'll see tomorrow at 12. as we check it out. Gabe's out of town, he can't make it, and I think Mason can't make it for also. But it'll be you, me, Gio, Carlo, that's his brother. I think maybe one or two more people, so we'll have people to play with, and then we'll see if other people are also hanging out there to play with some new people. So Mononoke Rabbit on the card club, the new person that joined, if you notice, the new person joined the card club. That's Alex. That's Alexandra, the tutor that helps out, with Ben and them and all of them. So Mononoke Rabbit is her, and I gave her the invitation, and also Angie, but she hasn't clicked it yet. But I'm sure she will soon. And I invited them both, and I was telling them, if you two want to play with some play Magic again, we're available. Yeah. Fervent Champion, I love that card. Oh, you remember? Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I know you remember her, but I don't know if you knew that the name there was that person. Oh, great. This is that horrific deck that, it's freaking horrific. So let's get rid of this that steals my cards. And the next turn, Phyrexian Obliterator. Yeah, hopefully we can get back to that, definitely. And, ooh, that reminds me, I need to send them a message right now. For the summer, I'm going to have my classes in person for the first time now. All right, let's see if they don't kill my Obliterator. They probably will. They have black mana, so I'm sure they're going to kill this Obliterator. But yeah, I'm starting to do my classes in person for the first time. Yep, there it is. Freaking losers. Alright, so let's try to do my thing. Yes and no. Obviously, yes, I like being on campus and being with students and all of that, but I don't know how health-wise. Obviously, we've been living with COVID for 2 years, and things seem to be improving. So hopefully we are... This is freaking annoying. Okay, well, this deck is pretty good. They out-aggroed me. But anyway, I'm saying that the being on campus is fine if it's healthy. So annoying. And then that's going to be the final damage on that. Okay, so fine, opponent. They just went way too aggro. Anyway, let me send a message to them. This is weird. Okay, there we go. It was just finding the perfect opponent. Ugh, this two mana artifact creature. Pretty annoying. Oh, but I have an answer. Okay, we can do stuff here. Although they're gonna be able to cast theirs first. Hopefully they don't have too much. They're looking at my commander. Who's that commander? Alright, so they're gonna go on turn 2 to bring out theirs. Turn 1, Mox, very nice. I don't see people play that card enough, but it's good because it's a free card that gives you mana. Although they did lose a turn there. So, okay. We'll just hold on to the Triumph right here to get rid of their commander as soon as possible. Here comes the first enchantment. Hey Mark, how are you doing? Right on time. We're just playing, trying to get the gold for the day. And I am playing the this mono black adventure deck. On the last Magic tournament, these adventure cards worked. Fake. This is such a good deck. Anyway, the adventure cards worked so well to win the big old tournament. Adventuring into the dungeon is pretty cool. Making apple pie with stepdaughter, very cool. You never cease to amaze me. You're doing some cool woodworking. You're making pies. So many talents. Sorry, opponent, that's too much of a good card. Gotta get out of here. And as for myself, time to start to do some dungeon adventuring. So what do we want to do here? What is coming up? Power word kill. I'll take it. The opponent. Normally that commander costs 2 mana. Now they have to pay 8 mana for it. Sanctum Weaver. So many enchantments that they could have played. All their creatures get +1. Sure. Pass. They'll pay for Goshin Tai. Give it a +1. Sure. That's nice. And then I'll play my own. Make a treasure. Make a treasure. Play a Serararic again. So one of the things that I'm planning for today's stream is also play a little bit of piano. I've been practicing my piano, and I will regale everyone with a little bit of music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, if they drop one more land, there's their land. Okay. They're playing instead. They'd rather level up, which is fine. No, don't destroy my poor obelisk. Add X, where X is the number of enchantments you control. Oh man, okay, fine. That's kind of a lot of effort for that, but sure. And then 2 mana left, I guess. Authority of the Console, that's a good one. As for myself, let's just do our thing over here. Play that land. What are we gonna scry into? Something good. Need to find time to practice the aerophone. You haven't had time to chat since school started, and improv, yeah. It's been 2 months. Yeah, if you play a little bit at a time here and there, it definitely helps. I still have a way to go myself, but I've been learning and learning. Well, there we go. The opponent finally gets to gets to have their commander do stuff. It's such an automatic commander because it's got so much value. So much easy value. You can build that deck very easily. You have an enchantment commander that cares about enchantments. An enchantment commander that cares about enchantments. And then you just play a bunch of low-cost enchantments, and you're rolling in it. You gain a life and draw a card, so it's very hard to get through that. But the opponent, I need a lot of removal. I'm out of removal at the moment. Let's see how many cards they draw. I'm going to say they're going to probably draw 4 cards. It's just so good. Okay, indestructible. So here we go. Let's see. They're going to play... Maybe they're out of enchantments. Okay, they might be out of enchantments. Fine, you have an indestructible god now. There's 1 enchantment. Okay, here we go. Got 1 so far there. There's a 2nd enchantment, just like I said. 2 cards right there. Third enchantment, what did I say? And then... Come on, you have the mana for it, definitely. Okay. Well, 3 enchantments in 1 turn. What did I say? I told you this deck is too easy. And I'm way too disadvantaged. So, okay, GG opponent. It's a very good deck. It just gets out of hand very easily. And if I don't get removal, then they would just draw another 3 or 4 more cards, and then just snowballs so quickly. So they got it. Anyway, I started to play this deck. I'm almost done with the gold digging. And so far, looks like I've got a 13-13 win rate on this. On the current season, on the previous, if I count the previous season, I have a 53% win rate, 29-26. Now, this doesn't make any sense at all. Supposedly, I've played this deck. This doesn't make any sense. Supposedly, I've played this deck 58 hours? That doesn't make sense. I'm playing mono black and I get vampires. Okay, so they go first. Turn 1 vampire, poison vampire. Nope, different vampire. Okay. So we can assume that on turn 3 they will drop an amazing village rights. They will drop an amazing they will drop an amazing creature. It's their 3rd turn. They're gonna play their commander. They're gonna play a vampire. Nothing. Okay, fine. See if this draws us 1 more land. Nope. We're both missing lands. And then they quit because they're missing lands. Yep. Getting close. Your new tablet can play Arena, however, when you tried it was so buggy that you ended up taking it off. Huh. The new Samsung, you got a Samsung one for Christmas, right? So did you go, I'm sure you went into the settings and so forth and just changed your settings. I was trying out Arena on an older computer that I have over at my office at the college, and it wasn't running too well, so I lowered all the settings down to the most basic settings, and then it played all right after that, but that's annoying that it's a new tablet. Although to my knowledge, I don't know if they've updated it. I don't know if they've updated the app for newer hardware. It doesn't work on my devices, so I've never tried it on mobile. Okay, if they put out a good creature, I can remove it. That's a good creature. Of course it's a good creature. People put good stuff in their decks. And then I'll attack with the 1/1. Thank you. I think you should save it up for the decent computer. Yeah, that's often better, because then with a full computer you can be more productive with all your apps and everything. Check out the new holographic koi icon. It's eating little pixels. Cute. You try to, oops, and then the opponent is missing more land drops. Okay, well, this is definitely helping. This is definitely helping my win percentages, but it'd be better with a real matchups. If I can get one more, ooh, okay, I got one of these orbs. Can we get another cool sleeve? Alright, so let me ask all of you, which of these sleeves should be my next acquisition? Ace, runaway pilot sleeve. So just some cool, it's like the giant robo pose with the mech holding the pilot. Should I get that one? Or should I get this Kappa Cannoneer? It's some sort of mecha turtle with a cannon on its back. That's my next sleeve to acquire. The blue one, the runaway pilot, or the green one, even though that obviously looks like a black card, but it's green. So a Kappa Cannoneer, green sleeve, or the Ace Runaway Pilot, blue sleeve. You like the Tech Turtle? Got one vote for the Tech Turtle. And yeah, let's go with the Tech Turtle. But since I have the Mastery Pass, I think you can earn them all anyway, so it's not too much of a challenge. I mean, you obviously have to win and such, but you'll still be able to claim them all. Any good deals today? No good deals. I got some packs to open. Okay, let's open this old vintage set, Strixhaven. Remember that one back in the old days? What did I get here? So, have all of these already. Secret Rendezvous. This I just on the deck that I'm gonna play tomorrow, I have this card in here, so we'll see if it shows up. This is a pretty fun card here. 3 mana sorcery. You and target opponent each draw 3 cards. Obviously, in a 1v1, this card is horrible. I'm going to give my opponent 3 cards, 1v1. But in a 4-player game, this is obviously very fun to do a lot of deals and politics with. You enjoy experimenting with new archetypes in this set, especially how you built your deck to be pretty quick. It was very quick. I was kind of surprised on that first day that we played it, and then you had so many creatures out, and we were barely building up, and you were knocking us out. And then that other game, your mana was a little low. So that you were supposed to remind me. Let me go get the mana. Let me go get the mana to not forget to take it. Alright, I got the mana ready if you need any tomorrow. Anyway, this card here is the Shadrix Silver Quill, so 5 mana, 2/5, flying double strike. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may choose 2, so you don't have to do these if you don't want, but if you choose 2, each mode must target a different player. So either target player creates a 2/1 black and white inkling with flying, or target player draws a card, loses 1 life, or target player puts +1 counter on each creature they control. So many good deals from that dragon, but you can only target yourself once, and then you have to target your opponent. Or you choose to do none of them. Okay, what is the cat doing over here? He's kind of attacking the chair or something. We have 2 packs over here to open. Ooh, I got a mythic. Michiko's Reign of Truth, 2 mana. Target creature gets +1 for each artifact and enchantment, and then exile this saga, and it comes back as a 1. It's a 1/1 or more. And then the rare is Kyodai. Oh, look at that, Stevie. There's the commander you're using for your deck. So I should maybe make a deck as well. Oh yeah, and then remember that trick? Mason was pretty helpful. He was telling us if you flash casted this creature and made your creature indestructible. Remember, I was attacking or something, and then that one flashed in and made yours indestructible. Mine died, and then you kept yours. And then, yeah, it gets indestructible as long as you control Kyodai. So, conceivably, if you can get it back to your hand and cast it again, you can give another thing permanent indestructible. So you can give your various things permanent indestructibility the more times you cast it. 1 more pack. Born to Drive, enchantment, artifact or creature. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets +1 for each creature and vehicle. Or channel, pay 3, create 2 1/1 pilots. And Mirror Box. I just added this card to my Oswald deck in real life, my mono white artifact Lego deck. So this is interesting. The legend rule doesn't apply to permanents you control, so I can have copies of legendaries. Each legendary creature you control gets +1, and each non-token creature you control gets +1 for each other creature you control with the same name. So it gives +1s, it lets me have more than 1 legendary, it seems fun. And I'm getting close. Okay, probably 1 more game and then I'll finish the gold digging. Then we'll switch to the real life cracker pack. Then we'll do the draft. We'll do draft today. Well, I don't like these hands, but hopefully it's not so bad. Well, there's that mana I needed. We're gonna go with Umezawa. They're gonna cheat in some big creature. I'm gonna hold my Doomblade. Hopefully they cheat in something that I can Doomblade. No, okay. I can't Doomblade either of these. Amazing. And I'm missing mana. Okay, never mind. So can't play Magic without mana, and then of course it pairs me up with my black removal versus a black deck. Amazing. The algorithm is a thing of beauty. Alright, so this opponent's triple colors. It's easy to forget that it's triple colors because it has a hybrid activation cost. Some cool axe. It's an alchemy axe. So the opponent is a loser for using alchemy cards. Let's see how many more alchemy cards they put. None. Okay. Let's set up this torment. So if they have their third mana, they can cast their commander, and then they will have a bad time. Yep, exactly. Okay. So they have their commander out. So what do I want to do next turn? Kami of Transience. Let's bring out this. And then this. Massacre Worm. Traumatizing the opponent since 2005. Actually, when did Massacre Worm debut? Massacre Worm first debuted in Mirrodin Besieged, which was 2011. So I haven't gotten a lot of mana, but I've gotten a lot of mana rocks. The opponent's predicament is dire. You should probably discard the many cards that you can't cast. You should probably discard that alchemy card. And is this game over, opponent? You have one more decision. Discard or not. They did discard. Okay, they have one final turn to live. Fine. No one expects an artifact to come to life. See, that's why I like putting that art. That's why I like putting that mana rock, mana dork creator, because it's mana and it comes to life. And yep, the opponent thought that they'd be safe because, okay, well, you just summon a creature, it'll have summoning sickness. But nope, I had previously played this mana rock, and it then came to life, and then attacked the opponent for the final damage. I didn't manage to... Okay, this should get all my gold for the day, and it didn't manage to improve my... It didn't manage to improve my... win rate on that deck very well. If we jump over here for a moment to the deck, actually I've made this, I've made my profile public, so if people want to see these on whenever you want, right here I'm putting it in the chat. So I put it public now. That's my untapped profile link there if you want to check out my decks. But anyway, this we have different ways to see it here. If we look at it in the current season, it's got a 44% win rate. On the last season, it had a 57% win rate, which is defined differently than sets. So in the current set, 55% win rate, and then on the current and previous sets, it's got 54% win rate. So there's 4 different ways to see the win rate of this thing, and I think the most accurate is current and previous set, and so there it's a 54% win rate. And that's what I'm saying. Did I really play this deck 58 hours? That doesn't make sense. It's not that it's not that I love this deck so much that I played it that much, but what, supposedly that's 11 minutes, 20 minutes, 9. Yeah, none of these are going to add up to 58 hours unless the algorithm, or unless the system didn't record some of these properly. This doesn't add up to 58 hours. So weird. Anyway, we're at a break time, and then I will do a crack-a-pack right after the break. I have a pack of real-life Kamigawa cards to open up, maybe something new and cool to put into my decks. So you get a preview of it here, Stevie, for tomorrow. So let's take our first break. Just a short break. Be back in a moment. We've got a crack-a-pack to open up. Alright everyone, we are back. Let's do our next activity here. We'll do a crack-a-pack. I have a pack of Kamigawa Neon Dentistry to show you here. And we're going to open that up and see what cool cards we get. I'm ready to open the pack. I've got the pack right there. I've got my grown-up beverage over here. And we'll go over here. So here's the newest set. It's Cyberpunk, thank you. It's Cyberpunk plus classic Japanese mythology. So it's mechs and ninja and all that good stuff. So let's open it up. Now, I noticed that these are packed in here pretty weird, because what it shows over here is the final card, and then over here is going to be the rare card or something. So they're supposed to be from this side over here for the commons. So let's see, we've got Explosive Entry, 2 mana, Sorcery, destroy up to 1 target artifact, and then put a +1 counter on a creature. This is one of these story spotlights. Some of these cards at the very bottom say story spotlight, and that is a story. What I don't like is they don't do this anymore. It would tell you 2 of 5, 3 of 7, so you can actually read the story in a sequence. They're still doing the story spotlight, but they don't tell you what order these are in. It's so weird. Wizards of the Coast sometimes does such weird things. Like, this is part of the story. This is when Kaito and Tamiyo charged headlong into Jin Gitaxia's secret lab, unaware that the Praetor was eagerly awaiting them. So it's like, what story? Like, what happened before? What happens after? Who knows? They don't have it in any sequence order, and it doesn't make sense to follow this number here either. So that's a really weird omission that they don't put what order this story spotlight is in. Anyway, destroy an artifact, put a counter. Twisted Embrace, very cool art on that. Actually, this is incredible art on that. Yeah, it's exactly. I like reading them myself as well, but they haven't for a little while put the number of which one you're supposed to read it in what order. Very weird. So Twisted Embrace, 4 mana, aura, enchant an artifact or creature that you control. When this enters, destroy target creature, and then as long as the enchanted permanent is a creature, gets +1. So it gives your creature +1 and destroys your opponent's creature. So it's a murder and a +1 aura all in one, plus really scary art. Look at that floating head right there, and floating knives and everything. Scary. Ooh, this is beautiful. Sky Swimmer Koi. This must be this little koi fish thing that floats around on the arena deck board. So Sky Swimmer Koi, 4 mana fish, 3/3. Speaking of fish, remember Island Fish Jasconius? That classic, I think it was triple blue. Island Fish Jasconius. That's how I would say it. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but we'll look it up on the Vintage Magic viewer in a moment. Sky Swimmer Koi, flying. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. If you do, discard. So it loots or rummages, whichever. I don't remember the difference. But let's jump over for a moment, because I just got in my mind. Let's look at some Vintage Magic cards. Island Fish Jasconius. I'm not even going to try to spell it. Here it is. Island Fish Jasconius. We'll go, of course, for the original Arabian Nights printing, where you can barely read the text and you can't even see the mana. That's why I thought it was triple blue, because you can't even read the. It's actually a 4/6. It's a 7 mana, but on that old printing you couldn't even see the number right there, and you thought, yeah, I'm gonna play it for 3 mana. Summon Island Fish. So obviously in the beginning you would get confused. Does that mean it's an island and I can tap it for mana? You must pay blue during your untap phase to untap Island Fish. Island Fish cannot untap unless opponent has islands in play, and this is destroyed immediately if any time you have no islands. So as island home, if I don't have islands, it dies. And if the opponent doesn't have islands, I can't attack. And what am I attacking with? An amazing 6/8 that can be blocked by Scribe Sprite. But that was Arabian Nights printing. And then we got the revised edition. Seems to be the same. 4th edition. Looks like they rearranged the text a little bit. Does not untap during your untap phase. Cannot attack if defending player controls no islands. If at any time you control none, and then pay 3, untap it. Use this ability only during your upkeep. Alright, yes, we will be here definitely. So, Island Fish Gisconius. I definitely remember that big old fish from back in the old days. This new fish is a little wimpier with being a 3/3. The other one that I also remember from back in the day, one of the other big fishes, I don't remember using it, really. I remember having it in my collection, but I don't quite remember using it. But one of the ones that I do remember, and I believe using it as well, is Dan Dan. Remember this one? Double blue. Well, let's go out to the original prints, of course, please. So, double blue. Summon Dan Dan. Dan Dan cannot attack unless opponent has islands. So it's Island Walk. Island Home, I mean. And it's a 4/1. Double blue. Now, some people claim that they never realized the art of this. That there's a huge fish below the surface of these below these boats. I think from the moment I saw this art, I always saw that fish. But sometimes I hear of people that didn't realize that was what the art was trying to show you. The art on this previous one was just Jesper Meerforce, I believe one of the first art directors or something of the company. And that little M right there, I remember that signature. And Dan Dan is by Drew Tucker. Oh, Drew Tucker, the one that often drew very abstract art. Yeah, like this classic Ashes to Ashes. Oh, okay. Drew Tucker. Oh, cool. Drew Tucker, I didn't even realize. So vintage artist Drew Tucker, who probably hasn't drawn magic art in 15 years, I guess they rehired him to do Brainstone recently for Modern Horizons 2. And I'm curious. Drew Tucker, what is release date? And then, not a reprint. Yeah, this vintage artist. And then they worked on Shadowmoor. What is this set right here with that heart? Is that a real card? Celebration card. This is not a real card, is it? Coney and Richard. Oh, okay. This is the one that... This is the special card. Coney and Richard continue the game and play all games as partners. This is the card... This is Richard Garfield's... Welcome back. This is Richard Garfield's wife, second wife. Special card made for him. By Jesper. Celebration cards. Yeah, these are these mythical cards that are... that there's only like one in the world that has ever existed. And yeah, so not since 2008 did Drew Tucker create any art, and then Modern Horizons 2 in 2001 he started to do art again, but it doesn't feel the same classic art as before. It's more realistic, so shiny. Because when you go back to the original art, look at this, Light of Day. I love it, but it's nothing. And then you go back to the classic Flare. I remember this art. I love that art with the splatters. Dark Banishing, I love that art there. This Infernal Denizen is amazing. I always got a really scary sense out of it. If you look closely at the face. So very abstract. He did very abstract work back in the day. I remember Murk Dwellers. Here we go, Murk Dwellers. I remember that. a lot. Very abstract art, very cool. This one, this guy showing off his glutes, holy light. But in the recent years, on the recent art, he went more realistic. Well, he was starting to get realistic towards the end, I guess. Psychotic episode, warmth, and then when they rehired him recently, these are way more realistic. Anyway, that was our distraction of talking about fishes on Magic. Let's get back to the cards. And let's open more cards. So we just opened up this fish right here. Nothing like a trip down memory lane. Harmonious Emergence, 4 mana, aura. Enchant your land. The land is a 4/5 green spirit with vigilance and haste. If enchanted land would be destroyed, instead sacrifice this, and then it gains indestructible. So it's a vaguely like totem armor. You can make your land become a 4/5, and then if they try to kill the land, this dies instead of the land. Planar Incision. Here's another one of the story spotlights. Oh, well, I wish I knew what order I was supposed to be reading these in. Planar Incision, 2 mana instant. Exile target artifact or creature, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1. So you get to flicker and a +1. Jin-Gitaxias had long coveted the secrets of planeswalking, spirits that could pass between worlds made for perfect test subjects. So that's probably an early story spotlight, because the Praetors are coming back to Magic. Iron Apprentice, 1 mana. It's a 0/0. It comes with a +1. When it dies, it gives its +1 to another creature. It looks like a vehicle from Ghost in the Shell. That anime. Imperial Oath, I put a picture of the apple pie. Ooh, okay. Let's check out some apple pie over here. Okay, so we're going to see the before and after. Here's the before. Here's the apple pie before. So you have a little heart right there. And then the lattice work on the apple pie, and then we'll see it. How long is it going to bake for? 45 minutes or something? I don't know how long pies bake. So maybe by the end of the stream we'll see it ready to I think it's done very well. You can tell her it's done very well. Approved by the stream. So we'll see how it looks like when it's finished in time. Imperial Oath. Okay, this is when we play the draft, we're supposed to look out for this one. This supposedly is a very, very, very good card to win you the game. 6 mana, sorcery. Create 3 2/2s with vigilance, and you scry 3. So, yep, this sounds pretty. You go by how it looks. Be careful about that, because the innards might not be fully cooked. The outer part would be nice and crispy and ready and such, but if the heat hasn't penetrated to the insides might still be somewhat raw. I'm not sure what else is in the filling. Sugar and apples and maybe flour and such, but I would definitely check, pop in a little thermometer, make sure it's at the right temperature, and food safety is important. You cook, okay, well, that makes sense then. If the internal apple's already cooked, then it's just a matter of browning it and such. So we'll see if that is ready by the time later in the stream. Inkrise Infiltrator, 2 mana, 1/2, Human Ninja, flying, pay 4 to give it +2/+2. Here's a flip card, what a surprise. Tales of Master Seshiro, 5 mana, put a +1 counter on a creature or vehicle, and it gains vigilance, so you do that twice. And then when it flips, you get Seshiro's Living Legacy, a 5/5 with vigilance and haste. So that's cool. Snake Warrior. You get to buff up your creatures and give them vigilance twice, and then you get a 5/5 with haste for 4 mana, or for 5 mana. Moving over to the uncommons. Pretty cool mech suit over here. Mobilizer mech. 2 mana. 3/4. It crews for 3. It's got flying. Whenever this becomes crewed, up to one other target vehicle you control becomes an artifact creature. So it can awaken. It can awaken another vehicle. That's pretty good value there. You get a 3/4. You crew it, and then this comes to life as a flyer, and it also activates another vehicle. So you get double vehicles. Grave Lighter, very nice art on that. The purples and the blue and the greens look really nice. Scary skeleton guy. 3 mana, spirit, 2/2 flying. When this enters, draw a card if a creature died. Otherwise, each player sacrifices a creature. Okay, so you can play this as a 3 mana edict creature, making everyone sacrifice. Or if something died first, you get to keep the creature and draw a card. So that's versatile. Asari Captain, 5 mana, 4/3 with haste. If this attacks alone, it gives any samurai or warrior a +1. You like the picture of the Grave Lighter? It's really nice, right? We'll load it up on the web browser in a moment to get the full... There's a lot of detail everywhere. We'll check that out on the webcam and the web browser cam in a moment. So this can become a 5/3 or give something else +1. And then the rare is Reckoner Bankbuster. Yes, this is I understand this is a very good card. 2 mana. It's a 4/4 vehicle. When this enters, it comes with 3 charge counters. Crew for 3, or pay 2 and tap it, remove a charge counter, which draws you a card. Then, if there are no charge counters on this, create a treasure and a 1/1 pilot, and the pilot has this can crew power 2 greater. So you pay 2, it's going to draw you 2 cards in the long term, and then make a pilot that will pilot itself, and then you're attacking with a 4/4. So it's another versatile, multifaceted vehicle. Then we've got the foil Upriser Renegade. It's got that classic, I don't know the name of it specifically, but there's that classic Japanese hairstyle, pompadour style. Did any of you see Space Dandy, that anime? He's got a pompadour like this, and this has been around, you know, since the 60s. Started with musicians, but then we have Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. He's got that hairstyle as well. So what is this? Renegade, 2 mana, 1/3, human samurai. Gets +2/+0 for each modified creature you control. So you can get way stronger with more enchantments and equipment and such. That's the foil. Then we have a dual land, Bloodfell Caverns. Looks really cool, really high tech. Gives you Rakdos mana. And then we've got the token Samurai. Cool art. Let's play the draft in one moment, but let me switch over to see that Grave Lighter art. High quality. Grave Lighter. Here's the art close up. You can see more detail. There's a bunch of little hands and spirits floating around. That'd be cool on a t-shirt or a playmat or sleeves. Yeah, just thinking of a T-shirt. That'd be cool. Walking into church with that there and sitting at the front. So let's jump over to the game and we'll play a little draft. We're gonna draft the new set. Switching over to play. How does this? They changed this again. Events. Here we go. Limited. So they changed some of this gameplay here a little bit to be able to supposedly find what you want to play a little bit easier. So we're going to play some limited, premier draft, traditional seal, traditional draft, quick draft. All right, we want traditional draft. This is best of 3, and it's let's just confirm. Play best of 3 and receive prizes. Yep. Okay, so we'll play this. And have you had to deal with that deck for Greasy yet? No, I haven't put your pieces into it yet. We should do it after the draft. I just have the last version we played. So we played the one, I have the version that we played on the stream, which did horribly. And then in between the week, I tweaked it a little bit, and that one got like 43% win rate. The first version had an 8% win rate by the end of the night. The second version had a 43% win rate, and then we'll see about putting yours together and then get obviously a 69% win rate. So that'll be coming up. Let's get the draft started. So we'll play best of 3. Kamigawa Neon Density. Tables aren't filling up. We'll see. We might jump over to the other. This is a best of 3. If no one's playing, we might jump to the best of 1. I would rather play best of 3. But maybe we'll play best of 1 if people aren't playing at the moment. In the meantime, I'll get out my keyboard over here. Show off my piano skills for a bit. So remember, I got a piano, and I've been practicing. I can't play anything completely yet, but we'll play with this for a moment while we're waiting for that. Let's see if anyone knows this. Does this sound okay? Can you hear the volume on this okay? The high notes. The low notes, you can hear them okay? See if anyone knows this piece right here. Anyone know it? Anyone know that piece? It's from a classic game in the old days. Play it one more time. not 6 keys next to each other, then do 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, let's see. I'll start with a C. I'll start with middle C. Wait a minute, wait a minute. It's a very hairy little lamb. Fun. What about this one over here? Okay, so no one guessed that was The Legend of Zelda. Let me play it one more time. Obviously, I'm really bad at it. No one recognized it. Oh yeah, Tickle Tickle. Close. One of those famous ones. We're so close. Come on, everyone. We just need one more seat. One more seat to play. Wasn't familiar? No problem. Let's see if anyone remembers this one. Here's another one that I know. One fragment. Oops, actually, wait. Let's play. Yeah, let me put this away for the moment. We'll get that started. We'll keep playing with this one moment. There we go. We got a full game. All right. There's a Reckoner Bankbuster. Behold the Unspeakable. Creatures get -2 if you have cards, whatever. And then you get a Flying Trampler with a lot of cards, maybe. Tempered in Solitude, 2 mana. Whenever you attack, exile, play a card for free. Containment Construct. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile a card. If you do, play this card. So if you exile stuff, we have a Ninjutsu Ninja. We have this big old vehicle, the Kunai Moonspear Specialist. It's a ninjutsu. Return things. Yeah, let's go for the Bank Buster. It's a good vehicle and it also gives you good value. We have that one again. So maybe 2 of these are going to pass by. And I don't know if this is a bug with my mouse or a bug with Arena, because that auto-clicked for me. I clicked it one time to select it, and I think it clicked it too fast. And I think I remember with my previous mouse, it had a problem of clicking too fast. This is a newer mouse, but it still clicked too fast. I didn't mean to grab this one right away. So I think there's a bug in Arena there. So that's annoying. Anyway, let's see here. We have a Saga... Katana, Prototype Prodigy. It's a 3/4 vehicle. Maybe some blue-white shenanigans. Maybe we'll go big and we'll see about getting mana fixing and such. You know what I'm going to do first is kind of grab a couple of mana fixing things and then go for a pile of good stuff. If I grab a few of these multicolor lands, then I can just play all the good colors. So 2 Uncharted Havens. Can be any color you want. There's a 2/2 First Strike. 2 mana for a 2/2 First Strike. Reckoner Bankbuster, it's a cool vehicle. Behold the Unspeakable, it's a powerful... It's a powerful flyer and trampler. Flyers are always good. So I was practicing. So the way I've been learning piano, I started learning in November. I bought a textbook from the college with my instructor discount, and I went through the first few chapters just learning where are the keys and how does a piano work and all of that, and just learning my way around the keyboard. And then after kind of getting comfortable with that, I started to, and then learning to read sheet music, so practicing that. And then I went online to check out a variety of, then I went online to download sheet music of things I wanted to play. So I started to practice with that, reading the sheet music, playing a little bit of these songs, just jumping to a bunch of different songs, learning little bits of them, not the whole thing, not there yet. And on the one hand, I feel that I'm bouncing between too many different pieces and not committing to one. But on the other hand, I like just, it's a lot of practice there with a variety of different songs and such. I still need to practice my my tempo of the notes. I'm not so good just yet on following the speed of the notes yet, from what I see, and also playing left and right hands. Not there yet. Check me out in 5 years, then I know what I'll be doing. Maybe that's why you should try learn bits and pieces. Yeah, exactly. Try it that way. Once you kind of know the basics of the instrument, then once you know the basics of the instrument, then try to make it more fun in terms of sometimes educationally it's very focused on academic learning, but one way to make something more interesting also is to learn it by what you want. So once you know the basics of the instrument, here's where the keys, the various notes are, then try to look up some sheet music like that Zelda that I played. That was actually kind of complex, but some of these other ones you can once you learn with any sheet music. So that instrument is a variation of a flute, I believe. So if you look up the one that you have, so if you look up flute piano flute sheet music, you should see a variety of possibilities to then start applying those. Like, this is not the same thing, but remember when I showed this instrument, I'm not going to play because the cat freaks out with it. Remember this wind instrument here. So this is once you know where the specific notes are, then you can start to read sheet music and such to, hey, there's the grave lighter. You can read sheet music to then play what you want to. You have a book with 100 songs for beginner. That'll be cool because then you get the practice of using the instrument and playing some tunes. You also have a melodica. Nice. Yeah, so you have a variety of things to be using. So I'm not seeing a lot of removal. I think people are grabbing those right away. This is a melodica, right? This one that I have here, the cat just freaks out on it. The frequencies of it just freak him out, so I can't really play it. Poor little guy. Doesn't understand musical frequencies. So for the moment, I'm just kind of grabbing white and black. Like, actually, I'm grabbing all the colors except red. I've been reading that red is not too good in this set. So I'm not really grabbing red cards. And I'm trying things slightly differently in that I'm just grabbing a bunch of good colors and stuff. And then I have 2 mana fixing lands. And then if I grab that 1 artifact, that also lets me tutor a land. All cooked already? We'll check that out in one moment. I've been seeing a few blue cards getting passed, so maybe blue is open so we can get more good blue cards. Alright, so you said ready already. Ooh, there we go. That looks nice and tasty there. I'll put it up on screen in a moment. So you all liked my last video on the artwork of Kamigawa? Did I weave a good tale about the art? My art choices? We'll look at the pie in one moment. The packs are coming to a close. Yes, I am seeing blue cards getting passed in this table. All right, final pack. Invoke Despair. That's a lot of black mana. All right, so let's take a quick look jumping between the games. Here's the finished one. So here's the before oven time, and then here it is after the oven time. Nice and toasty and crispy. Very good. Do you like eating it as is, or do you add anything else on it, like a little scoop of ice cream, or just as is? With cream and French vanilla, that's exactly what I was thinking. Get some pie a la mode. Cream and ice cream, that's pretty decadent, but I'll definitely approve. I'm sorry, I'm so into the draft that I'm forgetting about the chat, but once I get this deck together, we'll chat a bit more. Getting down to the final picks. All right, well, we got all the cards. Now it's time to assemble them into something usable. I'm going to try a multicolored approach here. I got some good mana fixing. Hopefully I got some interesting cards to use. Let me first set my cool sleeve. One of the last ones that I was able to unlock was this cool looking mech right here. We'll make that one the sleeve. I wish it would tell you the name of the sleeve. I'll just save this for a moment, go back to edit. Alright, so we have some sideboard things, because it's going to be best of 2. We have a few... If we've got a few samurai or warrior, we can have some things going on there. Yep, it's a few sleeves. I remember when Arena was pretty new, and it had only had the regular colors, the regular sleeve. It was a big deal when they added this black one. I don't remember what event that was or what it was, how I got it, but it was one of the very first alternate sleeves. And then after that I got some of these anime sleeves. I don't remember how I got Fibblethip. And then I got that golden one, and then you were able to buy some of these guild ones. The mirror one is cool, of course. I won that one from something. I don't remember what it's called. There's from the secret layer, the world championships. I had bought something from one of these magic websites, and then they gave me the code for these two, so I got those there. And then more of those sleeves. They were selling some of the international sleeves, so I picked up some international sleeves. And then just stuff. The cat sleeves. Yeah, so lots of sleeves. Too many, though, because then you don't play them all, and you want to give them all a good home. This is a 1/1 ninjutsu flying. When it enters, if it's attacking, that's a copy of another target attacking. So when things are attacking, more things can attack. So that's cool. That's a 1/1. So how many warriors and or samurai? Let's see. 4 samurai. So I could do some sort of samurai thing. If there are enough ninja, I could do some ninja stuff. I'm going to remove the green cards for the moment. Maybe the blue cards. Well, I'm at 42 cards. 41. Well, here we go. 40 cards. It's blue, black, blue, black, and white. I'm playing blue, black, and white. Playing blue, black, and white, and we'll see if that has any legs. Go with game 1. So it's got some ninja, it's got some warriors, it's got some vehicles. I should have refreshed my beverage before starting. Ooh, 1 mana. Amazing. Well, they go first, so I would draw. Then I could play a 1/1. If I get 1 more mana, I get a 1/1 and they discard, and then I'm in trouble there, so this is really bad. It's also pretty bad, but you gotta take it. So it has enough mana. The deck has enough mana, but this is really bad luck. So okay, let's try this. Okay, now I'm getting my mana. Okay, well... the magic kami gods. Kami is actually Japanese for gods. So Kamigawa, kami is god and gawa is river. So river of gods. Great. They have a big ol' shrine. But I got little removal here. Third turn, land. Nothing else really happening in my hand after that. I'm going to have that come in as a black mana source in case I get my removal, since I have double black. I could ninjutsu in this circuit hacker. Gonna put it on itself? No, okay. Ooh, I get to play that Virus Beetle again, which means they can discard another card. Yes, draw a card and get rid of nothing. Okay, play the Beetle again. You get to discard a card again. Yay. See, that's how it works. Tamiyo's completion. They have their own prodigy. They can crew it, but not yet. It doesn't have haste. No attacks. Okay. Now, how can you still play that activated ability? I thought my stupid thing here was turning it off. It's enchanted permanent, can't attack, block, or crew. Its activated abilities cannot be activated. I guess this is... oh, it's a triggered ability, not an activated ability. Wow. Anyway, there we go. There's the Twisted Embrace. Okay, so what do I need to twist? Let's twist. Let's twist the... that shrine. It's really mellow, isn't it? Oh yeah, they can crew that. Whoops. Stupid. Gotta remember that vehicles can be crewed. They're gonna crew that and hit me with it. That's a 3-4. Gains first strike. Makes a pilot. Getting out of hand. I need to sideboard in the I need to sideboard in I need to sideboard in the enchantment removal. We probably have combat tricks here. Not good. Four untapped mana. Ninjutsu. Unspec my shrine. That vehicle is getting so much value. Let's see if they do their combat trick here. That's just going to be another ninjutsu. I guess I'm dead already. Fine, so we need the... They have vehicles, discharge an artifact with mana value of 3 or less. That is a 3. Okay, so put the vehicle removal in there. Put in another artifact removal. Discard. Flame discharge. Okay, so put a little bit more removal. Alright, we'll see if we can do something about that removal. I mean, that vehicle. So they have some ninjas and some vehicles. Get to go first. There's removal there. Okay, so... Play a tap land. They're mulliganing twice. Alright, we're in a good spot here. Well, they're gonna ninjutsu something in, actually. Alright, well, I've got a 2-2 double strike. Hopefully that does something. Alright, all I need is one more black mana and I'll be in business. That's not black mana. They're doing well, very well with only 3 mana. They got some very efficient cards. It's an incredibly slow death. They probably have a ninja, but they don't want to bounce it back because it pauses for priority. And then my 2/2 first strike can't even crew my bank buster. It's got a final +2/+2 on everything. El Barto is the opponent. That's funny. Another bad hand, but get to go first, so at least we get to build up. So this is interesting. Intercessor's Arrest. It's pacifism, basically, but it doesn't affect mana abilities. So you could tap down the Llanowar Elf and it'll still tap for mana. I wonder why they decided that. I would think that if I was going to apply that, it would apply to everything. Yeah, exactly. There was Vorinclex back on Kaldheim. And then we have Jin-Gitaxias in this set. So I think something's coming. So this has got a +1 for each artifact and or enchantment. Okay. So they might be doing some sort of artifact enchantment thing. Let's see if we can ninjutsu in this rat. 2/2 Death Touch you usually don't want to touch. Doesn't take that long for you to decide what to do, opponent. Alright, well, this is going to be a slow player. Let's talk about stuff while we wait for the opponent to play. So what's a good prompt? What do you all want to talk about while the game drags on? Anything interesting to talk about? So this is a 6/6. This is a permanent 6/6. Gets +3 and has reach. Yep, so that's a permanent 6/6. Well, I guess I have my arresters over here, so we'll be okay. Wow. So there's that mode that you can do. Usually it's for your opponent's things, but then you can do it for that as well. So I really need that removal again. See, I need to get one more black mana, and then I need to get my enchantment that kills things, so it's gonna be difficult. Alright, another player with that, so let's put that into the deck. So in this new set, there's a lot of enchantment creatures, and they feel a little bit weird compared to Theros. That's the plane where they've had so many enchantment creatures. And then here, just a lot of magical stuff. There's spirits, legendary dragons, enchantment creatures. There's a lot of magic plus technology. So they're gonna mill some cards and make a 1/1. Guess what we'll do when we'll attack, I'll pay this 1 and then that'll auto-equip. Let's read it carefully. Well, that's a ninja actually, so it's not going to count. So I need 5 mana in order for that to work, so that's not going to work. But actually, I'll play my Saga, because that 1/1. Well, this set definitely is very techno. So what's going on here? I have 1 white mana, sorcery, destroy target artifact. Okay, there's no artifacts, so it's not even selectable. Okay, fine. Yeah, it definitely feels that the what magic can be has grown so much. On the one hand, of course, they need to keep making new stuff, new sets and stuff, but on the other hand, if you get too high tech, I don't know if it feels like magic anymore. So am I really going to be suffering with the 3/3 spirit here? So right now we're just racing to see who has the best. Who can do the most damage the fastest. I guess what I'll do here is Network Terminal and then Iron Apprentice. Then I have a blocker. I can pass on its token to something else. There's a little dog that draws the card. So they have a 1/1, but this is probably very good. Whenever this attacks, exile target creature card from any graveyard, then create a spirit. So do I have any things in my graveyard? Nothing in my graveyard. In their graveyard, nothing in their graveyard, so it wouldn't do anything there. Or exile target non-creature, and then it puts a plus on something. So yep, that's a pretty good card there. I'm relying a lot on my removal, that enchantment removal. But it's not coming yet. If I get it next turn, I guess I need to do it versus... Now, isn't that something... Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you ninjutsu it in, because then you'll just give it there, and then now that's got lifelink. Alright, so the network terminal is a mana rock, but then also draw and discard. They're gonna untap. They're gonna attack with a bunch of untapped mana. That's not good. Well, this is when they're gonna put the +2/+2 on the 2 unblocked creatures. Now they're gonna do the ninjutsu rat, so that'll give a creature lifelink. Back up to 18 life. I'll pass on my counter to my moth. Play the dog again. That will draw a card. Let's see if this will help for 3 double strike. I'm so far behind. They've got 4 cards in hand. They've got 5 attackers. Lifelink creatures. Rare creatures, ninja. So my deck is so outclassed. So they're attacking with full untapped mana. They'll probably... I have to block, of course. Either there's going to be some ninja, or they're going to be the +2/+2. So we're in trouble. We're in trouble either way. So no matter what I do here, this is a complete blowout, and they're either going to ninjutsu or they're going to +2 everything. So if they +2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I'm dead. If they +2 those 2 things that I didn't block, then I'm dead. self-mill for some reason. They keep plussing their shrine, which is locked down, so they'll probably have removal for that eventually. They don't have any flyers, so that's good. So they have 3 attackers, and I have 2 blockers. What's going to happen is they're going to attack with all 3. I'm going to block the 5-5 and the 3-4, and then I'm not going to block the 1-2, and then they're going to ninjutsu in a 3-1 attacker. And so, oh, okay. Interesting. That is very interesting because they shouldn't have done that. I guess they're going to destroy the my enchantment and they're going to attack with their 6-6. That's what they're going to do, because it doesn't make sense to exile their dog. They would have had 3 attackers. I guess another dog. So Boseju's gonna destroy my artifact there. That's not good. Destroy artifact or enchantment. That player may search the library for a land. So all I get is a land, but then I lose my... my double strike, so that's very bad. Have to double block both of these. So no good trades. So I have no blockers. There's 2 attackers. There's nothing to do there, so okay. So I don't play draft enough to get good at this, so it's probably a waste of money, right? Or are you all enjoying this? Because I'm not. It just takes too long to get good at drafting. You have to play a lot, and I only play once a week, so it doesn't really feel like I'm getting the idea of the draft. And I'm not interested in looking up like draft archetypes and secrets and all of that. But it is requested to play draft, so I'll give it a try. But we'll see if we can get anything out of this deck. The opponent is This Isn't Hearthstone. They're probably protesting the alchemy cards. Alright, so I've got blue, black, and black. just need one more land. Of course not. Ninja here. Got a 6/5 now. Missing more lands. Okay, well, you can't play Magic without lands, so let's try the second game. So some of these environments are interactive, and on this one, if you try to interact with the trees, they kind of glitch out, like a glitch in the Matrix. In virtual cards or real cards? In real cards, I don't think I've gotten any of them in the real cards, but in the virtual ones, I can just craft them with wild cards. Well, I guess I finally met someone with a deck as bad as mine. I guess I'm kind of winning this time. And they're relying on equipment, I guess. I was checking my stats on YouTube and the Number one search term at the moment is Grease Fang. So I guess people want a Grease Fang. People want a Grease Fang deck. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow at the game. So they have double scry powers. They got all of those flyers. So they're just hitting me a little bit at a time in the air, and then that enchantment works pretty well. Oops, and now they've got a planeswalker.
Go. Share the story of Phyrexia with your people.
I don't think I have any way to get rid of that.
Such an imperfect form. In time, you will welcome us.
Alright, just need to survive a little longer. Gets +1, +3. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 4.
You do not write this story.
So we got one booster pack. Let's open that up and see if there's anything good in this booster pack. Essence capture. Peerless Samurai. That's very good when you build a whole deck around it. Whenever a samurai or warrior attacks alone, the next spell you cast costs 1 less to cast. So this stacks with, if you're only attacking with the one, but if you've got 3 others, you're just doing a cost reduction of 3. So that stacks very well. Well, speaking of the dragons, there's one of them right there. There's the white one. This is the 5/4 flying and vigilance. When it dies, so all of the dragons do some stuff with dying. When it dies, look at the top 7 cards of your library, put any of them onto the battlefield with mana value 4 or less in total. The rest at the bottom. So it's collected company vaguely, or put 2 counters on each permanent you control that's a creature or vehicle. So when this dies, you put a bunch of counters on things, +2/+2 on everything, or get stuff off of the library. All right, let's check out building that deck, the Greasefang deck that you had there in the Discord. So we'll build it. To be honest, I think this mana base, I think your other cards in there are good, but the mana base, I don't know about it. It doesn't feel like it makes sense. I might put it together as you had it there for a moment, but I'm going to put the real cards in first. Let me put the... and put the other stuff first. Don't have an Esper Sentinel. Okiba Reckoner Rabid It auto-corrected it. Alkiba Reckon raid. I'm not going to put Blot out. It's a good card, but I don't want to spend a wild card on it. Create X, 2/1, white, black, and Inklings. If X is 6 or more, destroy everything. It's a good card, but I don't want to use my mythics unless I know I'm going to use a card a lot. So we'll have another one in its place. Let's get an equivalent. So this creates a bunch of creatures and or destroys stuff. Do we want to replace it with like Wrath of God, or do we want to replace it with something that makes a bunch of creatures? Can we search for spells that have X? I don't know if there's a way to search for X creatures. For the moment, I'll just put Wrath of God in there. Maybe we'll think of a better equivalent. It's not exactly an equivalent. The main thing was the Liliana thing. Okay. What about the other cards in the deck? They feel there's a lot of ambition. It feels like there's a lot of ambition of doing a variety of things. What's the idea with all of these other cards in the deck? Because I get it about the about Liliana doing that cool discard ability to yeah, I don't have a Teferi's protection. Auric Lore Master or Auric Lore Mage? No, it's Lore Mage. I was about to write Liliana, Master of Pranks. It's actually Rankle, Master of Pranks. Shadow's Verdict? Are you sure about that? Iron Verdict, Divine Verdict? Oh yeah, Shadow's Verdict. I like that Doom Whisper as a way to surveil into something good, definitely. Oh, and then this Lamia, yeah, you can go tutor for something, put it directly to the graveyard. Now, this being a Brawl / Commander deck, I think we're missing maybe 1 or 2 mana rocks. You did put in the one or two, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's cycling. I did manage one time to do the to do exactly what this deck is trying to do, get Parhelion. It was perfect. I was able to discard Parhelion like on turn 1. I cast Greasy right away on turn 3. It brought Parhelion back from the graveyard right away, was able to attack, made the Angels, the opponent, quit on the spot. That's the dream of that deck, definitely. When you have the turn 1 discard and then the Parhelion into the graveyard. What's very close to what I need, but I'll just put in a couple of these mana rocks. And the command tower. So we'll play with version 1 of this. Let's go with a scary wolf. That's Watch Wolf, isn't it? From original Ravnica or something. It's a 2 mana 3/3. I think so. It will just work at it and get something epic. Actually, wait, before I play, let me just get, well, I have a little bit of water here. Alright, so the opponent, because I have a version of this deck, the opponent definitely is trying to cheat stuff in. And I go first. That's so funny. I mulligan, but then I still get that. Okay. Well, here I have got removal now, so that's exactly what I need, because they're going to want to cheat in their... Okay. We'll have this blocker right here, which we then discard that right into the graveyard. That's working. And then Greasy next turn to bring it back, making me discard stuff. That's kind of what I want. So if they keep making me discard stuff, I can just keep discarding the weather. Like, okay, so they want that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna let them cheat in. We're gonna let them cheat in what they want, and then I've got removal ready. Yeah, exactly. It seems like there should be something there, getting free vehicles back and all that good stuff. Alright, so they're gonna attack. Double attacks, that's fine. They're gonna cheat something in, and then I've got Mortify ready. So let's see what are they gonna cheat in. They're gonna cheat in that 7/7 5, that 6/6 5, and then while that's happening, we'll get rid of it. They're gonna go tutor for 2 things. Let's see what they're gonna go get. So here's how we can get Weatherlight back onto the graveyard. Okay, so Jin-Gitaxias or that one. It'll be better for them. Well, that costs 7 mana. That costs 7 mana, so who cares what you get? Yeah, go ahead and grab that one. It'll take you 7 mana to eventually cast it. In the meantime, oh, we could just do the Hollow Blade. That's the easy thing. I was going to do this. Well, I don't have enough mana for it, so we'll just do the Hollow Blade. I've noticed that Weatherlight doesn't hit as hard as it should. When it hits it, I'm supposed to be able to look at 5 things, grab a historic, and put it into my hand, which would be vehicles, but it doesn't seem to be hitting enough. Greasefang is dead. Fine. I'll just be able to recast it easily. Okay, there we got something out of it. Alright, so draw cards. I don't need, if they don't have any blockers, I'll just attack with Greasefang and my mummy, and they're done. Yeah, they're done. Yeah, so far so good. Let's see if we can keep it going. All right, let me just get some water. I'm kind of thirsty, and then we'll see if it keeps running. Okay, so I have the technology to put the BRB, but I didn't. Alright, so Oketra mono white. Is this? No, this is mono red. Oh, it is mono white. Well, nothing discardy just yet. Until turn 4. Mono white. That could be pacifism and the like, which doesn't matter as long as Grace Fang is on the battlefield. She'll do her thing. Alright, that enchantment's gonna get annoying. So even if they naturalize, yeah, they're gonna go get pacifism or something. Oh no, divine visitation. That's bad. All right, so even if they disenchant the which one is this? Oketra the True. Even if they destroy, disenchant my vehicle, Greasefang keeps bringing it back.
I walk a righteous path. Your light will cleave the darkness.
Nothing good to discard.
My strength gave out.
Now, that exile thing that I did might have been a little bit better to do. Well, it was good anyway. Gideon is obviously very good, but then this I can do the Oblivion again. Well, I'll save it. Let's get a Solemn out. So if they get their 5th mana, it'd be best for me if they play that Divine Visitation and tap out, and then I could do Rite of Oblivion. Yep, that's exactly what I want. Rite of Oblivion. I could do it 2 ways. Actually, let's put out the Mech Core Titan, and then exile it. Now we'll just sacrifice the Solemn. Yeah, we'll do it this way. So we'll play that, then we'll exile that. It's discarding that. Comes back to the battlefield. I'll crew it with Greasefang. Then we'll attack with everything over here. It's got the little sci-fi. See, that's the thing. Don't block that, because I just keep bringing it back from the graveyard. That's the thing that people don't realize from... That's the thing that people don't realize from the, destroying things with Greasefang on board. We got a Wrath. Hey, there's Oswald. Hey there, Falmagus. How are you doing? We're trying to get this deck to do its thing. How are you doing? We're playing black-white. Black-white, black-white vehicles. Alright, let's put Parhelion in the graveyard. Can't attack or block unless you control at least 3 other creatures. There are not 3 other creatures, so we're safe to attack. We got Parhelion in the graveyard. It's coming together. Gravebreaker Lamia. Although they probably have a Doomscar. Nope, a Starnheim. Okay, that's not good. fine. Yeah, we'll just trade that. Bring Parhelion back. Crew it. 5/5 first strike. If they double block it, that's fine. I'll just bring it back from the graveyard again. Yep, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna double block it and I'll just bring it back from the graveyard. And then Oswald can just keep sacrificing it just to put it into the graveyard. I think Oswald and that Lamia are very good additions. Seven, 6, Angel. So we need a way to get rid of that. It doesn't feel like we have directly... Yeah, we have a lot of these. We need more removal, because see how we're getting overwhelmed with all of those angels now. We have draw card, draw card, draw card, but we need more of those discard, sacrifice your creature to destroy a creature, instead of sacrifice your creatures to draw cards. Oh, let's see about trying to draw some answers. Well, see, this is a misplay and we're dead, because Greasefang just bounces back the Greasefang bounces them back at the end of the turn. I wanted to keep it to hold back to block, but so even if I brought Greasefang, even if I brought back Parhelion and attacked with it, that wouldn't have worked out, because then they suddenly got all that air power. Do we have any like disenchants and such in the deck? That's also that was also what was the downside of this. Their enchantment that was giving their angels +1. Turgid. Okay, honestly, I'm not even going to bother with this player. These decks are always horrific to play against. Sorry, but they're going to make you discard everything, and not in the good way, because they're going to just steal what you discard. Not like getting it into the graveyard will actually work. So we got a brand new subscription. Thank you so much, Felmagus. I really appreciate it. Hope you like my videos on YouTube right there, and the gameplay as well. You should also join us on the Discord. See down at the bottom there, discord.gg/etc. Join us on the Discord so we can talk more Magic. And then these Thassa players. These Thassa players are always very annoying. I should probably not even play this player, but we'll give it a shot here. As soon as Thassa hits if I have no way to remove Thassa, then it's game over. There's a couple of exile effects, so hopefully that'll work. Rankle. That gets counterspelled. So see what the opponent's going to do is just counterspell until they can get Thassa out, and then they're going to play a bunch of value creatures, and then they're going to a bunch of value creatures, and then they're just going to keep repeating. They're going to keep blinking their value creatures. So as I said in the beginning, it's probably a waste of time to play against this player, but we'll try a little bit. Next turn, if they pass with full mana, and then they counterspell Rankle, we don't need to play against this opponent anymore, because that's how their deck works. They're just going to counterspell until they get their commander out. Nope. Oh, we need to do this for Thassa. Thassa Deep Dwelling will hold them back for a little bit. If I can play that Rankle, then I can discard Parhelion, and then I can play Greasefang. We have 2 games so far. Merit Lage, okay. Scry into something. There goes another counterspell. Alright, so the mono black Tergrid is an auto concede. The mono blue Thassa is an auto concede. There's a few other ones. That one green-white Thought, also with a T or something. That one's also an auto-concede. There's some that are just way too powerful to even deal with. Ooh, Esper Sentinel turn 1. I like that. So if they're playing some mana rocks, that'll be useful. Turn 1 Esper Sentinel. So if I duplicate that Esper Sentinel, it's better than ever. Alright, so the idea here is to, if they play like a turn 2 draw spell, I guess nothing. Oswald will help to sacrifice artifacts. Alright, so the idea here is that Colossal Plow So Oswald can sacrifice all of these artifacts. And then Greasefang can bring him back. Welcome back. So we got 1 win, 2 losses so far. Here's the 4th game. We have Oswald. I like that he can sacrifice these artifacts, so that's another good way to get him into the battle, into the graveyard. So there are some things that I'm liking on these changes, like that Lamia and Oswald, and I think 1 or 2 other things. And then, oh, there's Liliana. There's what we want, Liliana. But for the moment, oh, there's a counter spell. Well, they have triple blue here, so unless they tap out, they're gonna hold up counterspell mana. Okay. Nothing to discard yet with Liliana.
Ruining your day is going to feel great.
They counterspelled Greasefang. They're gonna torch Oswald. Do they have enough for Tiamat? Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They need 1 more mana. Okay, next turn they'll have enough for Tiamat. But then I got an answer for Tiamat. If I draw a vehicle off the top here, I can Liliana to drop it. Well, that's going to be a counter spell.
Sorry for your loss.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They have 10 mana, so they should be able to cast Tiamat. That'll probably be enough to pass. And then I'll Mortify. 2 mana left. That 2 mana could be a counter spell. And then Gonna go get all their dragons. Obviously, Gnawbone. Definitely Gnawbone, that's the obvious. Maybe some of the new dragons. So they got some of the new dragons, and then of course one of the stupid alchemy dragons. Can't believe it. So good.
You're more powerful than I thought. Let death embrace you. I'm a survivor.
So do I have anything good in here? Not really. Colossal Plow, I guess. But if I'm able to summon Greasefang, it's been counterspelled and murdered. So she hasn't been able to do the trick. Alright, so the idea here is to bring this plow back. Although the problem with this one, okay, so we shouldn't put this one in the deck at all, actually. It takes 6 to crew, and that means too many creatures are tied up to get it to work. So this is definitely a cut. Cut the Colossal Plow, it takes 6 to crew. Everything else that Greasefang can bring back from the graveyard crews with 4. So the joke with this one is there's also some sort of ox in the same set. That ox can crew this by itself, but this is not going to work as is in the deck. It's too much to crew. I'm going to kill Greasefang again. They have 7 in the air. Draw a bunch of cards. Well, if they don't counterspell this, and that's a big if, then we have some ability here with the Doom Whisperer. We can tap that artifact to draw, and if it's a good, keep that, or discard it like that. So keep putting stuff in the graveyard. Now, Doom Whisper is good for putting a good vehicle in the graveyard, but it's going to cost some life to do that. Okay, so they have 14 damage in the air. They're going to play a removal spell to remove my only air blocker. And then we're dead. They don't remove my air blocker. Nope, they're looking at it. See, there we go. So we're dead. There's no way to survive this. So we'll do it our way. So see, even whatever the whatever the goal of the deck, still you have to balance it with removal to the opponent's threats. Do you feel like it's been a little light, the removal for the opponents? Yeah, let's make some changes. So, Colossal Plow, remove that. We'll remove a few of the draw cards. Sacrifice your creatures, it'd be better. Sacrifice your creatures, destroy their creatures. Because I do feel the... when they have... Okay, so I'm gonna duplicate it to leave it as is, and then I'm going to make some changes, because like Esper Sentinel, it does cool stuff, but it doesn't feel like it does cool stuff in service of this deck. It relies on the opponent's playing stuff and maybe drawing a card. So we'll set it up instead to definitely... Timmy G, thank you for the follow on the Twitter. Definitely appreciate it. See cards like this, Rite of Oblivion, as an additional cost, sacrifice your own non-land permanent. So I need to find a few more of those. Well, that's good to hear, definitely. There won't be any left over for tomorrow. So I'm just contemplating what else do we want to do in the deck. I like this a lot, actually, the Auricular Mage, search and then put into directly to the graveyard, so that's really good. Really good pick on that one. All right, let's see what more vehicles we might have in here, and then we'll add... I'm adding some of these other vehicles that also worked well. Lands that put things into the graveyard. Not off the top of my head, but we can keep searching in a bit. Let me just add a little bit more removal. Well, I changed it up a little bit to put in a couple more vehicles, a little bit more removal. Let's see this version. Gishath, okay, so they're gonna try to ramp into a really big dinosaur. Funeral rites might mill something good. I'm surprised they didn't do the turn 1 human that communes with dinosaurs. Even if we put out this vehicle right now, if they shatter it or disenchant it, then it'll just fall into our plan. Finally, 3rd mana. Alright, so let's spin this. Let's draw something, and what are we gonna mill? No vehicles at the moment. They're playing extremely slow, which is fine. Next turn, I can discard off of the Saga. I'm gonna discard the Sovereign. Return this, which also lets me discard stuff. And then I'll play Greasy. That'll bring back the Sovereign. Which then hits the little thingy, and then I can bring this to life. They get their dragon, or their dino, I attack, and then that also hits it. Let's sacrifice the Sovereign to draw off of it, to put it back into the graveyard. Nothing to play, alright. Alright, so let's play the Burning Rune Demon. I'll go get 2 vehicles, and then they can toss whichever one they want. Parhelion, both of the amazing vehicles. Pick whichever one you want, pick one you don't want, toss it in the bin, and then I can bring it back. And they're both the amazing ones, the 7/7. Alright, so they're gonna throw the Parhelion away. That's exactly the one that I want. Crew it with that. Attack with all of that. Get a bunch of angels. To life. And then they'll Wrath, which is fine. Oops, I have to discard. I have 7 cards I have to discard. What will I discard? Oops. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good idea with that Burning Rune. Okay, so there's destroy everything. Fine. We'll do the do not care because we have enough mana to recast Greasefang, and then we move to combat, and then we bring back the Parhelion. And then they're done. Right, so in this new version, we have 1 win so far. Yeah, so that's definitely the play there. Have Greasefang out, summon that demon, pick the 2 best vehicles. They'll see right away Parhelion is too amazing, toss that in the bin, and then bring it back with Greasefang. Or even if they toss the 7/7, bring that back with Greasefang. Golos. Ugh. Alright, well, this is definitely an overpowered opponent. We need removal. I'm gonna YOLO it right here. This is a mistake, but I'm gonna YOLO it. As long as they get 1 white mana, we've got the Seasoned Hallow Blade. And with 20 planes to work with, I'm sure we will get a white mana. Yes, the wisdom of the crowd. Turn 1 nothing, not a white mana. Amazing. Okay. Come on, here we go. The 3rd time's the charm. White mana. Then we can start to fill the graveyard. There we go, white mana. We're gonna drop the Sovereign in a moment. All I need is removal. Conundrum, who cares? Let's drop our console. 3C. Crew it. Back to the hand. Drop it with the Hallow. Deadly Duo as a two-headed giant team? I think so. Alright, opponent is passing. This is a vicious cycle. Oops, here we're gonna have the settle the wreckage. Okay, well, let's sacrifice the Sovereign and try to draw some cards off of that because I'm missing lands. There we go. Play that. They're gonna play their Golos. They're gonna go get the World Tree. They're either gonna get the World Tree or Field of the Dead. They're gonna get the World Tree. It's a very obvious deck. We're gonna win this because then we're gonna get the console out of the graveyard again. See the World Tree, very obvious deck. We're gonna get the console out of the graveyard. It's gonna deal damage to Golos. It's gonna attack and deal damage again, and then they're gonna rage quit. Now we're gonna hit him with everything, and we got him. Alright, that's surprising. Golos is a very strong deck, and I didn't have any direct removal for Golos, but these vehicles are doing their thing so far. So two games, 2 wins. Mud Bungle Chops is the opponent. This is a very often not played. It's one of these. To be honest, I usually when I see anyone play alchemy cards, I just automatically concede. But let's give the deck a try. See, this is why alchemy cards are some of the worst ever. As you get to automatically tutor for one of these 15 cards as soon as you cast the spell. So, a tutor in green for a creature and such. So, alchemy is such a mistake, is what I'm saying. That as soon as I see people play with alchemy decks, I don't even bother with them because, oops, we both get to tutor for something. Okay, what do we want to tutor then? This is your funeral. What can I tutor for to discard a... What's a good 2 mana tutor? What I could do is I could go tutor for that thing that then destroys it. That'll be better, right? Let's go tutor for the spell that we can sacrifice that, and then no, but it's gonna go to the top of the library. Well, probably gonna mill me. That's their idea. If this isn't just an altruistic, you get to go get something, they're gonna mill me. So... Ugh, I should read these stupid cards. When it enters, remove a wish counter, search your library for a card, put that into your hand. I don't know where I saw that was going to go to the top of the library, so that was a waste of time. Kind of. Well, not really, I guess. I can still throw that in the graveyard. They're gonna go tutor for a murder or something, and they're gonna pass with open mana. So I shouldn't play Greasefang yet. Dark Ritual. Okay, they're gonna summon their commander. Fine, this will work fine. Greasefang. Bring back Parhelion. Crew Parhelion. Attack with a big old 5/5 first strike and 2 angels. Jumps back to my hand. My hand is too full, so I could discard the Parhelion or discard the Sovereign, and if I summon the Sovereign, it'll do 3 damage plus 3 damage. Let's do it that way. I guess I'll kill Greasefang. I have enough mana to bring it back, no problem. Okay, fine. That also affects your own creatures. We'll do a who cares. If I keep these 7 cards in hand, then I can just drop an artifact whenever I want. That's the other way to play this deck. If you have a lot of cards in hand, you can just then discard what you need. Okay. Each player mills. Okay, what are you giving me? Some cool artifacts. Anyway, let's set aside. I can use Oswald to chuck that Wishclaw Talisman. Ah, never mind. They're grabbing some good things out of my graveyard. Palooks. Ah, final removal. Okay. Haha, I get to eat your Wishclaw Talisman. I can hold off Pelucranos with my indestructible Hallow Blade. I was getting a land. They really needed a land for their commander. Okay, it's gonna damage you a lot. Search for blacks. You get to keep creatures, but they're gonna you get to get creatures off the top of your library, but they're gonna hurt you 3 at a time. I guess it was just about the mill. What is something that that you didn't plan? Alright, so probably their final card in hand is not removal. Ugh, that's what they're gonna do fine. I guess Meat Hook Massacre next up. Although Pelucranos is going to come back as a 12/12, but I have Mortify. So that'll be good. And then we've got the Doom Whisperer. I'm gonna bring back, well, they have plenty of ways to bring back Pelucranos over and over, that's fine. Although that doesn't have reach, does it? Enters +1s, damage, escape, whatever. No, well, it can deal damage. Never planted on eating as much. Cycling. Nope. Well, the opponent ran out of things. They'd only have 1 blocker, and I have like 4 attackers. Okay, let's try it a little bit more, see if anything else stands out as we play. Ayula, so this is mono green bears or something. Yeah, whenever a bear enters, bears get big really fast. So Shadow's Verdict will be useful. I'm gonna play it that way. It's such a low-cost deck that I'm not gonna worry about vehicles just yet, because I want to keep that Shadow's Verdict in hand, because they're gonna cast a bunch of little creatures. So we should have the Shadow's Verdict ready. Target player discards 2 cards. Well, that Mech Core Titan isn't that impressive to get into my graveyard, actually. I think I'm taking it accurately. I think I've played 3 games so far, and it's 3 wins on this version, or were there 4 games with 1 loss? I definitely wrote down 3 wins. If they summon... well, I fell into a trap here. They're gonna summon a bear. They're gonna make Ayula fight mine. Actually, this will work. This will work fine. This will work fine. We'll... Actually, this isn't what I thought it was. Oh no, it is. It is. Okay, yeah. So it's the bone shards. Discard, sacrifice a creature or discard a card. Yes, there we go. So discard a card. Kill that. Sacrifice my vehicle. We will crew it with Shram. Yeah, exactly. As I start to cast these equipments and artifacts, just gonna draw so much. So this one hasn't come up yet, and this might be a cut. Return target creature card with CMC 3 from your graveyard to the battlefield. What would we bring directly back that easily, or that much that matters? In any event, let's well, if I do Shadow's Verdict, it's also going to hit Greasefang. But it's more important, I guess, to wipe out Ayula. And I don't have any more removal at the moment. Well, we can... It won't get so bad. We're going to do an attack here. It is pausing for priority, so they might have... They might have a, they probably have a giant growth, but we'll just go for it anyway. Let's see exactly... So they're going to hit Shram. I can discard 2 cards and make a 2/2, but that's not going to be enough to block effectively, but I guess I could block their bear cub. So let's see how many bears they'll play. I'm going to say at least 2. Oh, no bears. Okay. Fine. Only 1+1+1, fine. Yes, but it needs to synergize as well. Alright, so if they... Got another follower, Fatal Gremlin. Fatal Gaming, thank you for the follow. One way that we also need to improve this deck is, if Blood on the Snow is going to work the best, this needs to be a snow-based mana base, because I could kill everything and then bring back my own commander directly to the battlefield. Alright, Ayula is back, and then we're out of steam over here. We'll just let them cast it again. I am doing well. How about yourself? Are you into Magic the Gathering or other videos? Fatal Gaming, thank you for the follow. Uh-oh, we got a 5/5 with haste. Vigilance and haste. That's not a bear. 4, 5, 6, 7. You are new. Well, welcome. join us down here. You see how at the very bottom of the screen, all the way at the bottom, is Discord, discord.gg/etc. Type all of that exactly, and join us on the Discord and come hang out with us to talk about magic and all the cool stuff. You are invited. Whenever one or more other creatures die, draw a card. Okay. One, two, three, four. Well, that's 9. I can't deal with that. Ran out of steam this time. I have 2 creatures to get rid of. I have 3 creatures to get rid of, so I don't think I'm going to make it because I need a board wipe, but I already used them, and that's removal, so okay, GG. So we have a few wins so far. There's still more to tweak. I want to switch over to some other decks for the moment, but I think we're on the right track with that deck. We just need to keep tweaking it a little bit more. Let's play ninjas, and there we go. Thank you, Fatal Gaming, for joining. There you go. So check out the Discord there. There's mostly talk about magic, but then there's also the off-topic channel to share about other stuff. Make yourself at home. Feel free to ask questions and so forth, and tell me, how did you find the my YouTube? What videos and such got you to that point? Alright, so I do have this Troxel. Oh man, I really, really want this to work out here. No attacks, okay. Let's set up Animatu. Cool. That is a very interesting deck, definitely. Alright, here we go. We're gonna live the dream. Well, next turn, actually. We're gonna live the dream if Umezawa lives. If it doesn't get... Okay, this'll work just fine. Alright, so here is exactly what this deck is trying to do. Ninjutsu in... Troxy. And yeah, let's grab a Nezahal. 7 damage on that. Troxy does damage on everything, and then they're done. Bartimus. Yep. So, Flash Ninja-ing a 7/7 is always good. And then also what you could do, Fatal, is over on the bios section, write a little bit about yourself there so we also get to know you. But thanks for sharing those deck lists there. You have a standard... Let's see, what's the standard deck list that you shared? I need a new standard deck. I haven't... Oh, there's a good one. Seems pretty fast. Let's take a quick look at the deck over here. If we jump over here, we got a brand new standard deck that we might work with. Renin 7 is amazing, and then Ashaya, that elemental is so good. The Mammoth is so good. Lotus Cobra, Scute Swarm, Yeah, this deck is a beater. Look at that. We got a super chat of $1.35. New Zealand Buckaroos. I thank you so much for that. So appreciated. This is a good deck. Lots of good stuff to do in Gruel colors. Thanks for sharing that in the Discord. That looks really cool in the chat there. Game over. So they have brand new icons and stuff. Oh, it was $1. It was $1.99, but then it said something slightly different on screen, I guess for the exchange rate. So, alright, so let's play this ninja deck a little bit more. Really appreciate that super chat. It always warms my heart when people do that, so I really appreciate it. Alright, so we're dealing with mono red. This will be annoying. They're gonna torch all my stuff, but I have a spell pierce. So if we can put out Baldur and it lives... Yeah, this one's gonna be a little tricky. They're probably just gonna put out a bunch of... They're gonna torch everything, so... Well, opponent, you definitely don't have a burn spell. Let's see if they get impatient and then just toss it at me. Nope, they're gonna save the burn spell to torch one of my poor critters. Alright, so how are we gonna play this? We need to wait for them to be shields down, and then I can cast my commander, and then protect it with Spell Pierce, and then attack, and then toss in the 8/8. So this is going to be very annoying. Yeah, we'll just play it extremely slow, way slower than I would want, because they just have... If they're not playing anything on their turn, they're obviously going to have lightning bolts and stuff. Well, I'll have the spell pierce, but that probably won't be good enough. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that is very fine. Although they are gonna cheat big, they're gonna cheat something big in. You may put a red creature directly onto the battlefield, and then you have to sacrifice it next turn. So I have removal for it. Let's do it that way. I know I want to bring in that 8/8, but let's do it slow, because they're gonna want to cheat in some huge red creature. So we'll let them cheat it in, and then we'll exile it. So here we go. What are they going to cheat in? A Phoenix. Fine. Let's get it out of here. And it won't come back from the graveyard when it gets exiled. Alright, then on my turn... And then I have removal. Okay, this is going to work out just fine. So we'll attack. They probably won't block Umezawa. So then we'll play our 8/8. And now there's an 8/8 Skyscraper. And we've got the power word kill. Now we see if they just have a shatter, then that skyscraper falls. Thrill, okay. I know someone that loves playing that card. And always seems to have it. I'm not saying it comes out from under his hat, but he always seems to have it. We have 4 mana. You can also cheat something in. And then I've got the power word kill ready for it. So what do you have, opponent? Little MB Nick 23. Nothing. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Taking 8 more damage, I see. Passing with counter spells and removal. What are you cheating into? Ilharg? I haven't seen the commander deck just yet. I'll check it in one moment. So they wanted to do double attacks with that combat celebrant. It might have been better actually to kill the thing they're going to bring. Five, and then Dragon Mage. That's a wheel. That's a wheel. So we're all gonna get 7 new cards. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Thank you for 7 new cards. I get to use them first. And okay. Well, and then that's it. Yep. So it's cool to get 7 cards, but I get them first. Let's check out the commander deck you shared there. Animatu. Is that how you say her name? She's that little scary kid, right? Esper shifts that blink. Alright, so we got some Planeswalkers. Ashiok is the one that draws in discards and the like. Gain control of all creatures. Love that. Dovin. This one is sometimes better than it seems. Especially because it's going to make the opponent's artifacts, instants, and sorceries cost more. Jace, love that one. Oh, actually, this is a different one. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them. Oh, okay, that works well. I was thinking of the other one that lets you scry. Karn, that one's amazing. Sorin, not familiar with this, and reveal the top 1 card, then put it into your hand, or deal -X, or put a bunch of vampires. Okay, that's cool. Got Teferi in foil. Good. Ugin, that card's amazing, definitely. I'm not going to go to everything just yet, but I'll go through a quick... Is this supposed to be upside down for some reason? Oh yeah. That's the new Stranger Things card. Azor, draw a bunch of cards. Gin of Wishes. Magistrate is good. Oh, actually, Magistrate is so mean. Your opponents cannot cast spells from anywhere other than their hand. So that means the opponents can never cast their commanders. So mean. All the God Eternals are amazing. Mully D is always good. Nezahal, I love it. Opposition Agent, that's so mean as well. That we banned. Isn't that one banned? No, Hullbreaker. Hullbreaker's banned, not Opposition Agent. This one's banned in our playgroup, actually. But that's so good. Got some mill going on. Free Drake. Said Triplets, another mean one. What do you need to call this deck? Mean Esper, not Esper Shifts. You have so many mean cards in this deck. Spark Double. Esfinge de la Isle Jawar, also known as Sphinx of Jawar Isle. Oh, okay, we got Will the Wise. Animatu's Argery. Oh, I got Approach. Okay, nice. Contingency Plan. Demonic Tutor. We need a Demonic Tutor, of course. Devastation Tide. What is this one? Miracle. Return all non-land permanents. Okay, so Cyclonic Rift, but Miracle. Got another Tutor. Nice. Dawn to Dreams. Nice. Entreat. Ooh, that one works great with Miracle. Um, if you're gonna do very much Miracle stuff, do you have Sensei's? Yeah, you have Sensei's top right there. So yeah, if you do Sensei's top, then you'll be able to put exactly what you need on the top. Perfect. Ponder, of course. Portent, of course. Good. Skull Store. This one. What is this one? This is it. This is a proxy card. This is not a real card, is it? Treasure Chest PZ2. And I'm about to do is that not just. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. So you have more ways to do it. Is this a real card? It doesn't feel like yeah, okay, yeah. Commander. There we go. I didn't recognize the icon. 789. When you cast a spell, copy it for each time. So it's got Storm. Each opponent sacrifices a creature, and then they lose life. Nice. Yeah, for some reason I thought just because I was looking at the icon from online, I thought it was a proxy. Supreme Verdict, of course. Terminus. Yep. Banishing Stroke, Brainstorm, good old Brainstorm, good old Counter Spell, good old Mana Drain, Nexus. Well, if you have one extra turn spell, you might as well put in one more, like Time Walk and the like. Unwind, Vampiric Tutor. Got the artifacts. So mill the opponent some bit. Got the signets and the mana rocks, good. Elixir, good. Mystic Forge. This one feels a bit. Well, it goes with the miracle stuff. I was gonna say if it was a little bit more artifact focus, it definitely is amazing. But it also helps with the miracle cards. Panharmonicon's amazing, of course. Rings of Bright Hearts, the top, Soul Ring, Thought Vessel. I need to get a few Thought Vessels for my deck, but I think they're getting expensive now, aren't they? Like $5 each or something? Yeah, they're getting to be like $5 each. Again. No, wait, $3. That's not so bad, but this used to be such an inexpensive Thought Vessel. Oops, Thought Vessel used to be way more affordable. It's still somewhat budget, but I guess it's been in that sort of range for a while. I thought it was. I guess it's kind of decreased a little bit. Did they reprint it? I need to get a copy of it or two. All right, what else? Thran Dynamo, love it. Wishclaw Talisman, love it. Counterbalance, Oath of Teferi, Timeless Insight, and then the lands. I'm sure the lands are good. So yeah, this is cool. It has way too many mean cards, but it also depends on your play group, and it also depends are you playing to win or playing to fun, which could be very related. In my play group, I would say that's a little more. It's a little bit more mean than we would want, but hopefully in the playgroup where you're gonna play it, it is very nice. Hopefully then whoever you're playing it with, then depending on the playgroup. Thinking of putting a temporal mastery. Remind me of that one. I know it's a good one, but I don't remember what it does. Well, we can look it up easily here. No worries. Mastery. Take an extra turn or miracle it. Oh yeah. So that one, yeah, that could be. And then with that top manipulation, then you could so do you play much arena? The obviously full commander's better, but brawl, historic brawl is pretty fun. This is some historic brawl that I've been playing, and doesn't have the full card pool like full historic. I mean like full it doesn't have the full card pool such as full commander, but you can still make some fun decks. Oh yeah, Kyodai is every color, forgot about that. Alright, so next turn, let's see if Umezawa lives. Shift the board around by gaining control of stuff or blinking stuff. Ooh, 7.5, alright. Alright, let's bounce this little sneak back. Play a big ol' 8-8. Draw Toxrill. And the opponent seems to have 13 life somehow. So if I were to extinction, they have odd, and I have odd, and I have even. Guess I could live with that. Time warp, okay. Fine, you better use that time warp. You better use that turn. Golos. They're not gonna block anything here. You know what? I need to get rid of. I could pay one. Eight plus 7 is equals win, doesn't it? Yeah. 8 plus 7 equals win. The ultimate choice. Sorry, opponent, whatever you choose is wrong. And of course they went to get a world tree. They always get a world tree. An 8-8 and a 7-7. And all they have is a tireless pilgrim. What time is it? Been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes already? Yeah, it's time to start to wrap it up at this point. Well, everyone, it is 12:20 midnight a.m. for me, California time, and before we wrap up, we're gonna play a little bit of this piano by popular demand, demanded by no one, but I'll play a little bit of it. Still practicing. Thank you. I do this every Saturday. Anyone know that one? Anyone know what that one is there? You get 20 victor points if you know it. It is the classic Nirvana song. That's one hint right there. That's just the bass part of course, and then it goes on to do way more complexity. That is the Nirvana song Come As You Are. What else off the top of my head? Okay, does anyone know this one? Does anyone know this one? Anyone know that one? Should be snapping. Don't know how to snap. So this last one right here is the snapping. If I could snap, see, I don't know. Nothing comes out. Yep, that was Come As You Are, definitely. And then so this one with the snapping. What is the most famous song where you snap? They're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together, ookie, the Addams Family. You didn't know that one, the Addams Family? See, we're very multi-dimensional on this stream. So you can show off with like a couple of little. You never watched it. It was it's definitely a fun movie. It's not a Tim Burton movie, but it feels like a Tim Burton movie. It's a little bit getting there. All right. What else am I? Oh, okay, here's a good one. Depending on your time zone, you're gonna love this one or you're gonna hate this one. It is definitely a classic horror movie. Thanks for hanging out, Mark. Really appreciate it. Put the little one to bed, and we'll be in touch next time. Try not to have them dream of this. She's into horror movies. And then we get so scary. Yeah, it's a Halloween theme. Freddy Krueger, yeah, that's a classic one. I prefer the Friday the 13th movies a little bit more, but all of those horror movies are really nice. And then it's just that beat over and over on different notes. I'm sure the neighbors are getting scared. We play it really, really low and scary. All right, here's one. Here's one. This is for some of the vintage people like myself. Not quite right. Here in Duckburg. Oh, let me look that one up. I don't know it, but I can look it up here. Yeah, so let's look it up. Song of Storms. Let's grab some sheet music for that over here. So, Song of Storms, Zelda piano. I'm sure the regular ocarina. I have an ocarina. Well, I don't know where it is anymore. When the original Ocarina of Time came out, I my brother and I got an ocarina. All right, so this is a 200. Song of Storms, easy. Okay, so seems more complicated. Okay, so B, so everything's on the key of C, 6/8 music time. So okay, I just started learning in November, so where do we want to play this at? We're playing it here. Okay, so it's a B, and then two D's and F's. Not a D, a B. B, chord. Wait a minute. That is a E and a G. Right, then it alternates between those two back and forth a little bit. Am I doing it right? So we got B and then that, and then that, and then that. Okay. Is that kind of going there? Am I butchering it? Because we have, well, okay, let's do the play it for me a moment first. All right, I was so off. I'm playing it way too slow. Da 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 da. D D D D D D. I'm playing it totally. I'm playing the right notes, but not in the right speed and such. I need practice. You learn that song on piano, but you have 3 years of piano. Okay. Yeah, I have 3 months. Well, not 3 months, but I'm pretty new to it. So yeah, I'll put that on my to-do list to get good with it at some point. This is the one I was practicing. See if you know this one. Oops. videos. I'm working on it and such, but that one's got a good, yeah, that one's got a good range with not too much complexity. It's just trying to remember it all in the right sequence. And I need to get a good keyboard. Actually, these are not weighted keys, and these are not pressure sensitivity. I didn't know what I was getting when I got this. I got this in November, but it's been a good learning experience so far. And so I'm a little bit older than you. You said you were 20. Okay, I'm a lot older than you, but you have a Yamaha. Good. Uh, Pretty good. Okay, cool. On the off topic on my Discord, you can put in there like your performances and the like. That'd be fun. But anyway, it doesn't have weighted keys and is not pressure sensitive. But you know, for learning, for a learning experience, it's good enough. But for the moment, let's wrap it up. And thanks again for subscribing, joining the Discord, and the like. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We'll do it again next Saturday. Got some new videos coming up on the YouTube, some new deck techs, and the like, other comic book videos and such. And I will be back on the next Saturday for more Magic gameplay. Everyone have a good day or night. Good Sunday or Saturday or Monday or whatever time zone it is for you. Everyone have a good day.